Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, Bobby Dahlbeck drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as Texas got the victory over Oakland 13-9. In other athletics news, the club has made a trade in which they'll receive starting pitcher Jack Flaherty and center fielder Harrison Bader from the St. Louis Cardinals and will send back starting pitcher Max Scherzer and 2 additional players. The Houston Astros grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-4. It was their 5th straight victory. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-4. The Bronx Bombers finished off the 4-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 4-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Diego Castillo got his 3rd win this season, helping the Rays over the White Sox 8-7. The Cleveland Indians combined for 4 total home runs as they blew out the Jays 8-0. They now have 5 straight wins. Ramon Urias was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits as the Orioles took down the Red Sox 9-5. The Braves launched 3 home runs as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-0. The Brewers brought out the Rooms in a 3-game sweep as they got the best of the visiting Mets 3-2. Lucas Duda had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as the Pirates got a win over the Cubs 3-2. The Colorado Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 3-0. Alex Young collected win number 3 this year as the Diamondbacks got the victory against the Dodgers 2-1. The San Diego Padres completed the long 4-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Giants 4-3. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the AL West, the A's sent 3 balls into the seats as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 4-2. The Angels had 12 hits as a team as they sank the Mariners 8-1. It was their 7th win in a row. Devin Smeltzer got the win, his 6th so far this year, as Minnesota defeated the Rangers 3-2. The Astros got 12 hits in this one as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 6-3. The Baltimore Orioles earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 8-4. The Tampa Bay Rays got 11 hits overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 8-7. The Chicago White Sox combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 3-1. The Miami Marlins went deep 4 times as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 6-1. The Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 4-1. The Cubs completed a short 2-game sweep as they sank the visiting Buccos 8-5. The Milwaukee Brewers combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-1. The Rockies combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 2-0. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Padres 6-0. Steven Padilla drove in 4 as the Giants grabbed one from the Nationals 5-4. The win halted their 13-game losing skid. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics totaled 11 hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Red Sox on the road 4-3. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. Oscar Mercado collected a total of 4 driven in, leading the Tribe over the Mariners 6-4. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in triples. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the A's put together 10 total hits as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 6-5. The Boston Red Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 10-1. The Seattle Mariners knocked out It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics finished off a 3-game sweep as they pummeled the Yankees 9-2. Entering the day's action, the Yankees are in second place in the AL East, and the Athletics are in first place in the AL West. The Red Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they destroyed the Angels 10-0. In the standings, the Red Sox sit atop the American League East Division, while the Angels sit in second place in the American League West. Bradley Zimmer had a day to remember with 3 home runs totaling 5 RBIs, leading the Tribe over the Mariners 8-3. At the start of the day, the Indians sit in second place in the AL Central Division, and the Mariners sit in last place in the American League West Division. The Texas Rangers combined for a 4-hitter as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-0. Heading into the day, the Rangers sit in 4th place in the American League West, while the Rockies sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division. The New York Mets hit 3 long balls as they got the home victory against the Astros 7-3. Entering the day's action, the Mets sit in 4th place in the National League East Division, while the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. The St. Louis Cardinals amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-3. In the standings, the Rays are in 3rd place in the AL East, and the Cardinals sit in 1st place in the National League Central Division. Koji Yokoyama had his first victory of the year as the Orioles downed the Blue Jays 3-2. At the start of the day, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East. Past the Royals 5-3. He is among the AL leaders in wins. As of right now, the White Sox are sitting atop the AL Central, while the Royals are 4th in the division. The Tigers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 6-5. Entering the day's action, the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central, while the Twins are 3rd in the division. Jason Haley pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season as the Marlins got the best of the Nats 3-2. He currently has the most wins in the National League. Heading into the day, the Nationals are in second place. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the A's totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Angels 11-6. It was their 5th straight victory. The Boston Red Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they sent their Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics combined to give up just 5 hits as they destroyed the Angels 7-1. They now have 6 straight victories. Kyle Seager launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading the Astros to a win over the Red Sox 5-3. The Minnesota Twins combined for 10 hits as a team as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 3-1. The New York Mets finished off a 2-game sweep as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-3. Frankie Montas grabbed win number 6 on the year, leading the Yankees past the Indians 3-0. Luis Robert was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits as the White Sox disposed of the Blue Jays 14-2. The Orioles knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 4-3. Salvador Perez was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, leading the Royals to the win over the Tigers 7-5. The Reds got 11 hits overall as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 6-3. The Marlins launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Brewers at home 5-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Phillies had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-3. Lewis Thorpe earned the 3rd W of his season, helping the Pirates push past the Giants 3-2. Rogelio Armenteros got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Cardinals downed Arizona 3-2. Jonathan Scope had 3 hits and drove in 3 as the Cubbies disposed of the Rockies 9-2. Will Myers drove in 3 as San Diego beat the Dodgers. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the Angels put together 10 total hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-0. The Red Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they blasted the Astros 13-6. The Twins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 8-3. The Cleveland Indians allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 4-1. The Chicago White Sox swatted 4 home runs in this one as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 9-8. They now have 5 straight wins. The Tampa Bay Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore 8-6. The Detroit Tigers combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-1. The Philadelphia Phillies finished off a 3-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 7-3. It was their 5th straight victory. The Giants picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 11-5. The Cards got 12 hits in this one as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 9-0. Chris Bryant had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits as the Cubbies disposed of the Rockies 16-12. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 3-1. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out west in the American League, the Tigers hit 3 long balls as they took an extra innings victory over the Athletics, 8-6. Mike Trout had 3 hits on the day as the Angels pushed past the Royals 5-1. He is currently among the AL leaders in batting average. The Houston Astros allowed only 5. A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. Starting in the AL West, the A's held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 5-0. The Kansas City Royals totaled 13 hits as a Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what. Hello there, baseball fans. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined for 4 total home runs as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 8-7. Eloy Jimenez had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate, leading the White Sox over the Astros 10-6. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the American League. The Bo Sox earned the 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 14-8. The Indians totaled 11 hits as they blew out the Jays 13-5. Jorge Soler plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping lead the Royals to the win over the Yankees 11-10. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Detroit Tigers brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-1. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, Caleb Berriger grabbed the victory, his fourth of the year, as Texas got the victory over Oakland 3-2. At the start of the day, the Rangers are in fourth place in the AL West, while the Athletics are atop the division. The Angels racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-3. In the standings, the Mariners are in last place in the AL West, and the Angels are second in the division. Dylan Cease grabbed win number 9 this year, leading the White Sox over the Astros 5-3. He is among the AL leaders in wins. As of right now, the Astros are in third place in the AL West, while the White Sox are leading the American League Central. Lucas Sims got his second W of the season, leading the O's to victory over the Yankees 4-3. Heading into the day, the Yankees sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. The Cleveland Indians only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 4-2. As of today, the Indians are in second place in the AL Central, while the Blue Jays sit in fourth place in the American League East Division. The Royals starting pitcher, number 50, got his third win this season, leading the Royals to the win over the Tigers 4-2. At the start of the day, the Royals sit in third place in the American League Central, and the Tigers are at the bottom of the division. The Miami Marlins pounded out 17 hits in this one as they nabbed an extra innings win over the Braves 7-4. Entering the day's action, the Braves sit in last place in the National League East, while the Marlins are second in the division. The Mets combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 3-2. The win was their 5th straight as a team. As of right now, the Mets are in third place in the NL East, and the Rockies are in third place in the NL West. The Phillies finished off a 3-game sweep as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Nationals 3-2. In the standings, the Phillies sit atop the NL East, while the Nationals are third in the division. The Boston Red Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 13-9. The win was their 7th in a row. At the start of the day, the Cubs are in third place in the NL Central, while the Red Sox are in first place in the American League East. Tim Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics combined to allow only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Indians 4-3. The Orioles relief pitcher, number 64, grabbed his second win of the year, leading the Orioles to victory over the Rangers 5-4. The Rays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 3-2. Mike Trout drove in an impressive 5 with 2 home runs as the Angels disposed of Houston 6-3. He has now hit safely in 7 straight games. The New York Yankees combined for 10 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-3. Michael Fulmer grabbed win number 6 on the year, helping lead the Tigers past the Twins 5-3. The Washington Nationals combined for a 4-hitter as they manhandled the Marlins 10-2. The New York Mets allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 4-2. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Chicago Cubs pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 7-3. Alex Wood picked up win number 8 this year, leading the Brewers to victory over the Pirates 2-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. The Red Sox brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they beat the Cardinals on the road 3-0. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. The Kansas City Royals amassed 14 hits in the game as they got a road win against Arizona 12-3. John Gray got the W and now has 5 this year, leading the Rockies to a win against the Braves 4-1. The San Francisco Giants stopped their 6-game losing streak as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 7-2. Eric Hosmer added 3 RBIs to his total as the Padres pushed past the White Sox 8-4. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Welcome to your Saturday edition of the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, Omar Narvaez was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs as Oakland pushed past the Angels 5-4. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Heading into the day, the A's sit in first place in the American League West Division, while the Angels are second in the division. The Boston Red Sox picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the visiting Mariners 9-3. With the victory, it brought their win streak to 13. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox sit in first place in the American League Eastern Division, while the Mariners sit in last place in the American League West Division. The Tigers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they stole a win in extra innings over the Rangers 4-3. In the standings, the Tigers sit in last place in the American League Central Division, and the Rangers sit in 4th place in the American League West. The Houston Astros held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 7-2. At the start of the day, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East, and the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division. The Minnesota Twins went deep 4 times as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 9-4. Heading into the day, the Yankees are in 2nd place in the AL East, and the Twins are in 3rd place in the AL Central. Danny Duffy was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Rays got a win against Cincinnati 1-0. Entering the day's action, the Rays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division, while the Reds are in 4th place in the NL Central. Adrian Hauser earned the win, his 4th this season, helping lead the Brewers to a victory over Toronto 4-2. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East, while the Brewers are in 2nd place in the NL Central. The White Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 8-4. As of today, the White Sox are leading the American League Central Division, and the Royals are 4th in the division. The Cleveland Indians snapped their 5-game losing streak as they grabbed a walk-off win in extra innings over the Padres 3-2. And a happy 4th of July to all of you out there today. Here's what took place around the majors yesterday. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics grabbed 13 hits in the game as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 5-3. The Tampa Bay Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-3. The Seattle Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team. And a happy 4th of July to all of you out there today. Here's what took place around the majors yesterday. Starting in the AL West, the A's grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 5-3. The Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-3. The Mariners totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-5. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 2-1. The Mets amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers 13-2. They now have won 14 consecutive games. Austin Allen was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Yankees 5-2. Keibert Ruiz sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the boys in blue took care of the Marlins 11-2. Cal Quantrill earned the 3rd W of his season as the Friars bested the Cubs 6-4. Spencer Howard got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Phillies pushed past the Reds 2-1. The Cardinals combined to give up just 5 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-1. Reyes Moranta collected his first W this season as the Giants took one from the Pirates 3-2. And that's the show on this July 4th holiday. Enjoy the day's games, and remember to check back in with us right here tomorrow morning. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the AL West, Evan White grabbed 3 runs driven in, helping lead the Mariners to a win over the Twins, 5-3. He is currently among the doubles leaders in the American League. The New York Yankees swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 12-11. It was their 7th straight victory. The Boston Red Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they destroyed the Rays, 7-1. Nomar Mazara was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs, as the Chi Sox got the win over the Indians 12-7. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 8-3. The Cubs allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-1. The Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they secured a win in extra innings over the Padres 6-4. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the Twins sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the A's in Oakland 6-4. In the standings, the A's are leading the AL West, while the Twins sit in 3rd place in the American League Central. Jacob Waguespack got his 3rd win this season as the Blue Jays took care of the Angels 3-1. Entering the day's action, the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division, and the Angels are in 2nd place in the AL West. The Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 11-5. Banda grabbed win number 6 on the year, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 4-3. Heading into the day, the Rays are in 3rd place in the AL East, while the Yankees are 2nd in the division. The Baltimore Orioles racked up 11 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 5-2. In the standings, the Orioles sit in last place in the American League East Division, and the Reds sit in 4th place in the National League Central Division. The Cleveland Indians put together 10 total hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-0. At the start of the day, the Indians are in 2nd place in the AL Central, and the Red Sox sit in 1st place in the American League East Division. The Detroit Tigers had 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 8-7. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. As of right now, the Tigers are in last place in the AL Central, while the Dodgers sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division. The Chi Sox pounded out 17 hits in this one as they dethroned the Royals 11-4. Heading into the day, the Royals are in 4th place in the AL Central, and the White Sox are atop the division. The Brewers stopped their 6-game losing streak as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-2. Entering the day's action, the Nationals are in 4th place in the NL East, and the Brewers sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and result. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics earned the 3 games. Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the A's got 11 hits overall as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 7-3. The Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they blasted the Astros, 7-0. Jonathan Davis had 3 hits in the contest, helping lead the Blue Jays over the Mariners, 5-3. He has now hit safely in 11 straight games. The Washington Nationals combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington, 6-2. Rafael Devers drove in 4 and had a home run, helping lead the Red Sox to a win over the Rays, 7-2. His modest hitting streak now stands at 9 straight games. The Chi Sox got 18 hits as they blew out Baltimore, 7-1. The Minnesota Twins held their opponent to just 2 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals, 3-0. The Philadelphia Phillies smacked 15 team hits as they took down the Fish in Miami, 8-5. The Chicago Cubs swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks, 9-6. The Colorado Rockies grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 7-5. The Detroit Tigers completed a short 2-game sweep as they grabbed an extra innings win over the Brewers, 3-1. The Atlanta Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they plundered the Pirates 10-0. The Cleveland Indians got 12 hits in this one as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 7-2. The New York Mets combined for a 4-hitter as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 2-0. Miles Michaelis got the W, his 11th this season, leading the Cardinals to a win over San Francisco 2-1. He is currently in the top 5 in the NL in wins. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, the Angels combined for 4 total home runs as they went home with a walk-off against the Athletics, 11-9. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto, 5-1. The Indians put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Tigers in Detroit, 11-3. Josh DeMont collected his 5th win in relief, helping the Royals push past the Twins, 2-1. The Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 4-0. The Diamondbacks knocked out 10 hits as a team as they crushed the Cubs 8-1. The Milwaukee Brewers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 3-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates broke up their 5-game losing skid as they took down the visiting Braves 6-2. The Padres hit 3 long balls as they got the best of the visiting Mets 7-4. That's the show for today. Tune in tomorrow for all the latest news and rumors as the trade deadline approaches. The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. Welcome to Inside the Show. It's the wild day that is the trade deadline. Starting in the AL West, the Oakland Athletics finished off a 3-game sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 5-0. In the standings, the A's are atop the American League West, while the Royals sit in last place in the American League Central Division. The New York Yankees combined to allow only 4 hits as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 2-1. As of today, the Yankees sit in second place in the American League East Division, and the Rangers are in last place in the AL West. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-3. At the start of the day, the Angels sit in second place in the American League West, and the Mariners are 4th in the division. The Houston Astros brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-2. Entering the day's action, the Astros sit in 3rd place in the American League West Division, while the Red Sox are in 1st place in the AL East. The Jays totaled 13 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Rays 9-6. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East, and the The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the win in a laugher against the Rangers 11-0. Derek Rodriguez got the W, his 11th this season, as the Red Sox downed the Mariners 1-0. Daniel Mangden was tagged with a tough luck loss despite tossing 8 innings and allowing 0 earned. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the Mariners held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 8-1. The Texas Rangers picked up 14 hits in total as they walked off in dramatic fashion against the Angels 9-8. The Tampa Bay Rays sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-5. The Tigers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-0. The Chicago White Sox grabbed 13 hits in the game as they pulverized the Twins 7-0. The Braves totaled 13 hits as a team as Hello there, baseball fans. Let's Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, Tommy Kahnle collected win number 3 this year as the Athletics downed the Dodgers 3-2. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim finished off a 2-game sweep as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 4-2. They now have 5 straight wins. The Rangers completed a short 2-game sweep as they got the home victory against the Astros 5-2. The Yankees starting pitcher, number 35, got the win number 7 thus far, helping lead the Yankees to a win over the Rays 5-4. Victor Reyes had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3, as the Tigers wiped out the Blue Jays 3-2. He is currently in the top 5 in the AL in triples. Darwinzon Hernandez got the W and now has 5 this year, as the Red Sox claimed victory over the Orioles 6-5. The White Sox allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 3-2. The Kansas City Royals smacked 15 team hits as they pounded the Indians 6-0. It was their 5th straight victory. Josh Donaldson launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Twins downed the Rockies 12-7. The Pirates snapped their 5-game losing streak as they took down the Fish in Miami 4-1. Carlos Correa really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs, leading the Fightin' Phils over the Mets 10-8. As of today, he is leading the National League in home runs. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting out west in the American League, the Los Angeles Dodgers launched 3 home runs as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-2. The Yanks knocked out 12 hits as a team at Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action, starting in the AL West. The A's finished off a 3-game sweep as they got a win over the Astros in Houston, 8-4. The Detroit Tigers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners, 6-5. Shohei Ohtani struck out 10 batters and earned the W as the Angels defeated the Marlins, 5-3. The Phillies relief pitcher, number 65, earned his 4th win out of the bullpen, helping lead Philadelphia past Texas 2-1. The Cleveland Indians totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 7-2. It's Monday morning and welcome. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics earned the 3-game series sweep as they got the home victory against the Astros 4-1. The Angels combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 3-1. The Seattle Mariners totaled 11 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 5-2. The Rangers' third baseman, number 82, had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate. Rangers passed Kansas City 9-7. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 18 hits as they destroyed the Rays 13-4. The Toronto Blue Jays hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Orioles 7-4. The Bo Sox pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they ran over the Reds 6-0. They now have 5 straight wins. The Indians finished off a 2-game sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 2-1. Jose Ramirez had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish, helping lead Washington past the Redbirds 3-1. He is currently among the NL leaders in runs batted in. The Miami Marlins racked up 11 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-6. The Twins completed a short 2-game sweep as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 4-1. The Giants got 11 hits overall as they stomped the Brewers 7-0. The Arizona Diamondbacks went deep 4 times as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-1. The San Diego Padres put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 8-6. And that's what's going on around baseball heading into today's action. Join us again tomorrow for more updates from around Major League Baseball. Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting out west in the American League, the Minnesota Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 9-4. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim had 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 4-3. Andrew Heaney was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Astros defeated the Orioles 3-2. The Texas Rangers put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Nationals in Washington 13-9. The Mariners pounded out 17 hits in this one as they dismantled the Giants 13-1. The Blue Jays got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the visiting Yankees 9-5. Dallas Keuchel finished the complete game in his win as the Bo Sox took down the White Sox 6-1. The Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-1. The Royals combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Dodgers at home 7-2. Jonathan Scope collected a total of 4 driven in as the Cubs downed Miami 6-3. The Metropolitans sent 3 balls into the seats as they got the best of the Brewers at home 8-3. The Atlanta Braves totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 7-6. The Cincinnati Reds launched 3 home runs as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 6-3. It was their 5th straight victory. Carlos Martinez collected his 8th win overall, leading the Cards to The month of August is coming to a close, and tomorrow rosters will expand. But first, here's what happened in yesterday's action. Starting in the AL West, the A's totaled 11 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 5-2. It's September 1st. Welcome to Inside the Show as rosters have expanded. Starting out west in the American League, the Oakland Athletics combined to allow only 4 hits as they pulverized the Twins 9-2. Matt Barnes collected his 8th win in relief, leading Boston to the win over the Rangers 3-2. Nico Goodrum plated 4 total with 3 home runs as the Yankees downed the Angels 11-2. The Tampa Bay Rays knocked out 12 hits as a team as they cruised to the win against the Tigers 8-1. Mitchell White picked up win number 8 this year, helping the Dodgers take care of Kansas City 3-2. The Nationals starting pitcher, number 36, got win number 1 on the year as the Nationals took care of the Padres 3-1. The Mets completed a 3-game series sweep as they stomped the Brewers 6-0. The Braves racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-2. The St. Louis Cardinals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 4-0. The Diamondbacks had 12 hits as a team as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 7-1. And that's the show on this first day of September. It should be a fun day of watching all the newly minted major leaguers making their debuts. And don't forget to listen in tomorrow to see how they did. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the AL West, Shane Bieber won again on the mound, winning his 20th this season as Oakland took down the Mariners 5-1. He is currently leading the American League in wins. As of today, the Mariners are in 4th place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Athletics have now clinched the AL West division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. Logan Morrison had a home run and 3 RBIs, leading Texas to a win over the White Sox 5-4. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. In the standings, the White Sox are atop the AL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second, while the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they destroyed the Angels 6-0. At the start of the day, the Angels are in 2nd place in the AL West, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wild card, while the Astros are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Blue Jays starting pitcher, number 48, earned win number 7 this season as Toronto took care of the Rays 5-3. As of right now, the Blue Jays sit in 4th place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Rays are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Rangers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the extra innings win over the White Sox 4-1. Last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. Jacob Barnes won his 5th game out of the bullpen as the Angels disposed of Houston 5-3. As of today, the Angels sit in 2nd place in the American League West, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. And the Astros are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The New York The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Good Thursday morning to you. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the A's sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the visiting Yankees 5-4. In the standings, the A's sit in first place in the American League West Division. They are more than 10 games ahead of second. And the Yankees are in second place in the AL East, but they currently lead the AL wildcard race. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 7-6. At the start of the day, the Indians sit in second place in the AL Central Division, 9.5 games behind first, while the Angels are in second place in the AL West, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the American League wildcard. Nick Schufo plated 3 runs on the day, leading Texas to victory over the Mariners 5-1. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Entering the day's action, the Rangers sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Mariners are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-2. As of today, the Astros are in 3rd place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Royals are in 3rd place in the AL Central. They're 15.5 games out of first. The Rays got 11 hits overall as they beat the O's in Baltimore 4-2. In the standings, the Orioles are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rays are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Tristan McKenzie collected his 8th win overall, leading the Tigers. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the The regular season is winding down, but the postseason races are heating up. It's officially scoreboard watching season as the regular season comes to a close. Here on Inside the Show, starting in the AL West, the Oakland Athletics launched 3 home runs as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-2. The final postseason teams are jockeying for position. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the AL West, the Nationals combined for 10 hits as a team as they dismantled the A's 13-7. As of right now, the Nationals sit in 4th place in the National League East Division. They trail first by 4 games. While the Athletics are in first place in the AL West. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The Stros brought out the rooms in a 3-game. They pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, 7-6. Heading into the day, the Angels have now clinched one of 2 AL wildcard spots with the win, while the Astros are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Texas Rangers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 5-4. Entering the day's action, the Mariners sit in 4th place in the American League West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Rangers are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. Jorge Lopez won his 4th game thus far as the Blue Jays claim the win over the Orioles 5-4. In the standings, the Blue Jays are in 4th place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Orioles are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Yankees totaled 11 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 5-3. At the start of the day, the Rays sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Yankees have now clinched one of 2 AL wildcard spots with the win. The Tribe put together 10 total hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 8-5. Heading into the day, the White Sox have clinched the AL Central Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. And the Indians are 2nd in the division, 11 games out of first. The Boston Red Sox swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 9-8. As of today, the Royals sit in 3rd place in the American League Central, 17 games out of first. And the Red Sox have now clinched the AL East Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. The Twins earned the 3-game series sweep as they defeated the visiting Tigers 7-3. In the standings, the Twins sit in 4th place in the American League Central Division, 18 games out of first, while the Tigers are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Atlanta Braves amassed 14 hits in the game as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 3-2. As of right now, the Mets sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, 3 games back, while the Braves are at the bottom of the division, 9 games back. The Marlins totaled 13 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 3-1. Heading into the day, the Phillies sit in 2nd place in the National League East Division. They're 2 games back. And the Marlins have now clinched the NL East Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. JT Brubaker grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as the Pirates got a win over the Cubs 7-5. As of today, the Cubs sit in 2nd place in the National League Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Pirates are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Brewers went deep 4 times as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. Entering the day's action, the Brewers are in 3rd place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Reds are 4th in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Arizona Diamondbacks completed a 3-game series sweep as they stole a walk-off win in extras against the Giants 3-2. At the start of the day, the Diamondbacks are in 4th place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Giants are at the bottom of the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Cardinals picked up 14 hits in total as they toppled the Rockies 12-0. As of right now, the Rockies sit in 3rd place in the National League West Division, 18 games out of first, while the Cardinals have now clinched the NL Central Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. The Dodgers tallied 5 home runs overall as they made short work of the Padres 13-3. The win was their 6th straight as a team. As of today, the Padres have now clinched the NL West Division and a postseason berth. They will be playing in October. And the Dodgers have now clinched one of 2 NL wildcard spots with the win. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In the National League wildcard game, the Philadelphia Phillies hit 3 long balls as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine, as they will now continue their postseason run and move on to play in the National League Division Series. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. In the American League wildcard game, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim amassed an impressive 6 home runs in the game as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx, stamping their ticket to extend their season and play in the upcoming American League Division Series. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In Game 1 of the NL Division Series, the St. Louis Cardinals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 8-1. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. For Game 1 of the National League Division Series, the San Diego Padres smacked 15 team hits as they beat the visiting Marlins 12-4. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. And that's what's going on around baseball here in October. Join us again tomorrow for updates from around the postseason. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. In Game 2 of the ALDS, the Angels had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 10-8. They've now tied the series at 1 going into Game 3. For Game 2 of the ALDS, the Chicago White Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Red Sox on the road. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. For Game 3 of the ALDS, the A's got 12 hits in this one as they destroyed the Angels 7-0. They take a 2-1 series lead into Game 4. In Game 3 of the AL Division Series, the White Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Red Sox, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. For Game 4 of the NL Division Series, the Miami Marlins pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Padres, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. In Game 4 of the National League Division Series, the Phillies swatted 4 home runs in this one as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, clinching the series and earning their right to play in the National League Championship Series. And that's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow for another postseason recap. Have a great day. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In Game 4 of the American League Division Series, the Oakland Athletics combined to give up just 5 hits as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County, clinching the series and stamping their ticket to play in the ALCS. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. For Game 2 of the American League Championship Series, the A's tossed a combined 1-hitter as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 3-1. They've now tied the series at 1 going into Game 3. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. In Game 4 of the American League Championship, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. For Game 5 of the ALCS, the Oakland Athletics beat the White Sox on the south side 8-7. They now have a 3-2 series lead going into Game 6. And that's what's going on around baseball here in October. Join us again tomorrow for updates from around the postseason. Hello, baseball fans. Thanks for joining us on this October morning. Here's what's going on around the league as the postseason rolls on. In Game 6 of the American League Championship Series, Matt Chapman was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, helping lead the A's to the win over the White Sox, clinching the American League pennant. They will represent the AL in the World Series starting in a couple of days. And that's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow for another postseason recap. Have a great day.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Oakland A's. And in steps Scott Kingery. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Tonight for Philadelphia, the designated hitter.
First pitch coming, here it is. In there, strike one. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs, insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt. In particular, that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball one. Barreto swings and throws from the right side and stands at 5'10". He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. The 2-0.
Help. 3-0.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Semien has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Stepping into the box, Carlos Correa. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
You know, from an offensive standpoint, they already knew they had their work cut out for him against a great pitcher. But if he's going to locate like that, this is going to be a tough day.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
As a veteran out on the mound, that's a pitch that you expect to get a call on. Got to believe he keeps pounding that spot until he builds a rapport with the umpire.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. Full count now. 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And Chapman gathers it in. The inning is over. So coming to the plate, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Marcus.
Now here's the pitch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
Now a rocket deep down the line in left. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. So now to the plate, David Peralta, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Previous history with Luis Severino, he's 0 for 5. 2-0 the count to the A's left fielder.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in his zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. And the run will score as the A's get off to a 1-0 lead.
The third baseman.
And that'll bring in Matt Chapman as he lifts it in the air to right field. Harper has a read on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So a runner on first with 1 out now. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. And he takes a cold strike one.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Woo-wee! That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Turned on, but it's wide at first and foul. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And it's fouled away.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Stepping up to the plate, Matt Olson, who takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set. Now the pitch. Set to deliver the 0-1. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Count is 1 and 2.
And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Bryce Harper. Here's the first pitch to him. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
1-1 the count. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up Rhys Hoskins. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a liner. Foul. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Number 84.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Shaw, 28 years old. He was a first-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
To 2-2 now.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Breaking ball called just a bit low. 3-2 pitch. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Omar Narvaez. First delivery to him on the way. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. And now a pitch on the way. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Due next is Josh Reddick as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
The designated hitter.
Stepping in, Josh Reddick, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set. Here it comes. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
1 ball and 1 strike to their DH here tonight. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Skied into straightaway right. Harper will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And in to bat next, one of the fastest players in all of baseball, Harrison Bader. From the belt, the pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
A little bit outside. 2-1. Hit back up the middle. Reined in. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Into the box, Christian Pache. 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. Here comes the first pitch.
Inside, ball 1.
The 1-0 home. Is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Hey.
2-1.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Line to the right side. And the Phillies are into the hit column. In now, Davy Grione. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Now a move over to first. Don't want to forget about him. Pache gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Fouled away. Called strike, and he's behind 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher. Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Striding in, Brandon Drury.
Batting 9, the third baseman, number 5, Brandon Drury.
He's set and the pitch. And a ball 1-0. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. Has a look, now the pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
The 2-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. He's got it to second for 1. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. Bottom of the third now, and standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Kevin Biggio. First pitch on its way. And he lays off there, 1-0. Two balls and no strikes. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out. Back to the top of the order now. And up next to Berkeley area native Marcus Simeon. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Now here it comes. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Line drive base hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner.
Now back, left fielder, David Peralta.
Into the box, David Peralta. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Peralta is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1. From the stretch. Matt Chapman will be next. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Harper coming on. He gets there, and that's the second out. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play a run comes across to score. So that'll bring up Josh Bell. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Riding in once again, Scott Kingery. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Throw to first in time, one gone here in the fourth. So striding forward now, Franklin Barreto. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2. Now here it comes.
Nope, it's not. Ball two.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4. And now a pitch on the way. Carlos Correa is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Now the pitch. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Matt Olson. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And right into the shift. And a foul ball here, 0-1.
And he wants that swing back. He'll be thinking about that all night. He crushed that ball. He just needs to stay back a little longer.
Behind 0-2 now. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort.
You know, I'm not sure he didn't throw that pitch out of the zone on purpose. They've been swinging at pretty much everything he throws, so why not give it a shot?
So it was a swinging strike 3. Matt Olson is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. No balls and a strike to count.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And there's ball 1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Harper has a read on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Now the A's designated hitter, Josh Reddick, flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch.
No, that's down.
Now the 1-0. And here's a ball hit in the air. But no one gets to this one as it lands in the home bullpen, a foul ball. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And that's going to be high, 2-2 now. Three balls and 2 strikes, a full count to the A's DH. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Now batting.
So that'll bring in Harrison Bader. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
One pitch and a nice call for the change. It's 1-2. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Leading off the inning, Bryce Harper, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Ball 1. This ball will be chopped foul. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Fouled off. They'll try again. 1-2. Fouled away. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out. Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. May have gotten a piece of that one, but no matter, it's 1-1. Oh, had a hanger that time, but missed it. 1-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone and it got fouled off.
And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Now batting.
Chris Shaw, the next to take a turn at the plate. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First offering on its way. And he starts him out with one high and tight. Ball 1.
Wouldn't mind the pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Olsen takes it on his own, and the inning is over. Standing in, Kevin Biggio comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Second baseman, Kevin.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he misses with it. 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. So a good start to the inning for the A's as their leadoff hitter reaches base safely.
Number 10.
Stepping in now, Marcus Semien, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. pulls this one in the air out to left. Shaw will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. Digging in, David Peralta, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First delivery to him on the way. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Runners on first with 1 down. And a classic 0-2 pitch as the changeup misses low, and it's 1-2 now.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Well, he kind of got caught chasing the first 2 pitches out of the strike zone. But I think he's caught on to their game a little bit right now. 2 tough pitches that he took with 2 strikes, and now the count is 2-2.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. And he'll find a way to get a piece of that one to stay alive. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Now batting,
Digging in and looking for more, Matt Chapman. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly, and they'll go the short way to retire the side. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Christian Pache. First pitch on its way.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
And that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single. Into the box now, Davy Grion. Guess he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. A ball and a strike. Grion, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level, and he's back in standing. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. A runner at first with no outs here. Skied into very shallow right. Bell is in a few steps as he takes it for the first down. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and into bat next it'll be Brandon Drury. Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. Set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch misses low. The throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. And that'll get down out there near the wall. Pache blows through the stop sign, headed for home. He scores, as it's now a 1-run ball game. At the plate now, Scott Kingery, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Fouled off. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Now back.
So stepping in, Franklin Barreto, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit down the line at first. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Bell will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Christopher Sanchez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
For Philadelphia, number 61.
Bottom of the inning now, and digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. Here's the first pitch to him.
The right fielder. At the top. Bell.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell. High fly ball out to deep right field. Back goes Harper to the track. Gone! And that'll bring up Matt Olson. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. 1-1.
1-1.
And now a pitch on the way. Ooh, jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Count even at 2-2. Fouled away. Another try at 2-2. No outs, nobody on. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball in.
Now the 1-0. And it's fouled away. Narvaez, formerly property of the Milwaukee Brewers. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
1 out, nobody on. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Striding in for Oakland, Josh Reddick. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Hard on the ground towards short, reined in. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Ryan Presley is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 56.
All set for the start of the inning, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan of bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
The slider there gets a swing and miss. Down and away, ball 1.
Hey, every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Squared that one up just a little late. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Digging in, Bryce Harper. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Bryce Harper.
Here comes the first pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
The 1-2.
That's count 2-2.
Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
And there's out number 2. So 2 are gone now in the Philadelphia 7th, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. And this one misses for ball 4. So the Phillies have got themselves a 2-out base runner. Tommy Kingley takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. Chris Shaw will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch. And they'll start him with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. Pitch to the plate is his slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning.
With the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball inside.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Stepping up now, Kevin Biggio. He singled his last time up.
Kevin Biggio.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1, no strike. That's in. Ball 2.
2-0 pitch on the way. This one's down to third. Drury gloves it. Throw on to first, 2 gone. So 2 are gone now in the Oakland half of the 7th. And up next, a Berkeley area native, Marcus Simeon. First pitch on its way. And that misses for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Pitch on the way. 2 out, nobody on. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight.
Up next for Oakland.
So now to the plate, David Peralta, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Got him on a good slider there, swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in is the outfielder, Christian Pache.
Christian Pache.
Here comes the first pitch. Big swing and a miss at the changeup, a ball and a strike.
Really deceptive changeup right there. It died right before the plate, and he was left reaching for air.
The count now at 2-1. All even now, 2-2. Now the pitch.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You've got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
1-1. 8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. He's running. Pitch outside. The throw. Skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bader is right there, 1 down. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Now batting,
Brandon Drury will bat next. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Lays off 1-0. 1 out and a runner on second base. And he'll take this one as well. It's now 2-0 to the Philly third baseman.
Watching him on the mound right now, I think he's just having trouble throwing strikes to this guy. Up only 2 runs, I don't think he's working around him.
And he lays off again, ball 3.
Well, you can see here, this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Weakly hit to third. Barehanded at his knees. Got him. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. Aaron Bummer is called upon with 2 out in the 8th as he's asked to complete a 4-out save. Scott Kingery will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And this will be swung on and bounced on the ground to second. And how about that right out of the bullpen? A ground ball on one pitch, and the inning is over. Ready for another shot now, Matt Chapman. He'll see what he can do leading off the home eight. First pitch coming, here it is.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0.
No, that's no.
And he fouls this one off. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Now to the plate, Josh Bell. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Good fastball there. Didn't get the swing, but the guy at the plate isn't someone who chases many bad pitches.
And into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Runner at first here, one man out. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. Digging in now, Omar Narvaez. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot. Has to put the ball in play.
Fouled off. 2 out with the man at first. Again, another foul ball. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Payoff pitch one more time. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out. So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. Josh Reddick will be his first assignment here as they'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Suarez has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they'd love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
And that'll miss for ball 4 as this one gets away. And now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And in to bat next, one of the fastest players in all of baseball, Harrison Bader. He's set. Here it comes. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 2 out, bases loaded. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Count 0-2.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
You can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
Harper coming on. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. All set to start the ninth in this one, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Franklin Barreto.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. He swung on and missed. He got him. Here's Carlos Correa now.
Now that is the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Little chopper back to the mound. He's got it. On to first, and now the Phillies are down to their final out. Here's Bryce Harper now, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
You have to find a way in this situation to look in that on-deck circle. Find a way to get your best hitter to the plate with a chance to tie it.
Hit on the ground toward the left. Chapman's got it. Throw on to first. He'll be in time to take care of him, and the A's have started this World Series on the right foot. They're victorious here at home as this ball game is over.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4 outs saved. Job well done.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, not the longest outing you'll ever see, 6 innings, but he definitely was a factor in the game. Did a good job while he was out there, and he gets the W because of it.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. Oakland win the World Series opener and take a 1-0 lead. Jack Flaherty earns the victory on the mound. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For Philadelphia, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. In the first game of this year's World Series, the A's pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-1. They now lead the series 1-0 heading into Game 2. And that's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow for another postseason recap. Have a great day.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Oakland A's. Now at the plate, Scott Kingery. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Tonight for Philadelphia, the designated hitter, Scott.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one runs up high. Ball 1. Drilled down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Batting second, the center fielder, Christian. At
the plate, Christian Pache, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Bader will slide over and put this one away, and that's out number 1. So a runner on second with 1 down now. And the former number 1 overall pick in American League Rookie of the Year, Carlos Correa, bats next. Here comes the first pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1-1.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
2-2 the count. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. He loses him on ball 4. Coming to the plate now, Bryce Harper. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Harper.
Here's the first pitch to him. 0-1 the count to Bryce Harper. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. On the ground is short. This could be 2. 1 there on the first, but not in time as he beats it out. So runners at the corners with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Rhys Hoskins. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Here's the 1-0.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit, too.
Lifted down the line in left. Peralta on the move. But it drops foul down there in the home bullpen area. All even now, 2-2. Even at 2-2. The pitch. Still even at 2-2. 2-2 the pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a wall. First pitch coming, here it is. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Changeup stays outside, and he's behind 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
And this one's over at the knees, 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. He's set. The 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. The 2-2 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Bell is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. Stepping in, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Marcus.
Now here's the pitch.
Oh, that's off the plate.
The 1-0. Taken, strike one, outside corner. A bouncer up the middle, scooped up. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the outfielder David Peralta. First pitch of the at-bat. Bases are empty, one man out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Pinder comes on now and puts it away for the second out of the inning. So bases are empty here with two gone. And up next, the power-hitting third baseman Matt Chapman. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
A ball and a strike to count to Matt Chapman.
Ball, one strike.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Grounded weakly to the left. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. At the plate, Chad Pinder. He'll get us started in the top of the second. First pitch on its way. A 1-0 delivery. Two balls and a strike. This one is launched. Look at this. Into the concrete staircases and gone. Into the box, Hernan Perez.
The third baseman.
As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. His numbers against Eduardo Rodriguez, he's gone 2 for 8. He also has 1 home run. Back up the middle, and a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Batting up, the catcher, Davey.
To the plate now, Davey Grion. As he'll take a look at ball one. A high strike there, and it's 1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
2 balls and a strike to count. Down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Scott Kingery waits on deck. Changeup, called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Now that.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the former first-rounder Scott Kingery. A little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Good job by the catcher to keep the ball from getting too far away and allowing that base runner to get into scoring position. That keeps the double play in order, which they need, seeing as they've already given up 1 run in this inning.
The 2-2. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
And that's in there. Base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Now that. The center fielder.
Into the box now, Christian Pache, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Nope, that's the ball.
Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Skied into straightaway right. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game. Into the box now, Carlos Correa. He drew a walk his first time up.
Carlos Correa.
Now a throw over. Runners back. First offering on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now a move over to first. A dive, but he's back. The 1-0 delivery. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Now a throw over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. And that misses. 2-1.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
Ooh, he saws him off with that one, but foul. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. Kingery leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Just hung in there on that one. Now another 2-2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Count still full. 3-2. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Josh Bell.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Inside with the breaking ball. 2-0. outside. 3-0 now.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second. He's set and the pitch. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. 2-0. Yabro. He's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. Here's the first pitch to him. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike.
This is where, as a hitter, you need to slow your thinking. You know he's trying to get you a double play ball right here. You have to control the strike zone.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch.
1 ball.
First and second here with nobody out. On a good curveball gets him swinging for route number 1. So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And that brings up the former Gold Glover Josh Reddick. First pitch coming. Here it is. I'm set with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. Top of the third set to get underway. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Bryce Harper.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
1-0 the count. Here it comes.
Yeah. 1-1.
A bouncer to the left side. Chapman has it cleanly. And the throw on to first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away. Digging in to try it again. Rhys Hoskins reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. A high fastball is in there.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
He wasn't even close to swinging right there. That was a stone-cold take.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
Comes back with the cut fastball for strike 3 called, and there are 2 down.
Second baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like
a swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Peralta going back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. And that brings up Chad Pinder. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. That evens it up 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike three. And that'll bring up the former top prospect Harrison Bader as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Harrison.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
0-1.
The windup and the 0-1.
Nope. Ball one.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. Standing in, Kevin Biggio. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here it comes. Lifted the other way to left center. Left fielder is on the move. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2. Next up for the A's, Marcus Semien. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
It's 2-1 to the A's leadoff batter. Roll right back at him, and it hit him. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay.
Now batting, the left fielder,
standing in now, David Peralta, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Popped up. Hoskins just to the right of the mound, and that retires the side. Now at the plate, Hernan Perez as we begin the top of the 4th.
The third baseman, Hernan Perez.
First delivery to him on the way. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to pump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. Cutter, and it doesn't make it back. 3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Long run for the center fielder. He's there and records the first out. Plate, Davy Grion. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
He takes the turn and heads for second. And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
Now back, designated hitter, Scott Kingery.
And in steps Scott Kingery, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
It's funny, that pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. So next to the plate for the Phils, Christian Pache, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Strike 2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
It looked like the fastball got away from him there. Lays off 2-2 now.
Wow, really close pitch on 0-2. That just missed, and if he hits that spot right there again, he might get the call next time.
The 2-2 one more time.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so wouldn't you go up there and make him throw a bunch of...
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Coming to the plate now, Matt Chapman. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball one.
Now the 1-0. Is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
He may be down 2-0 after those first two pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time, every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
Struck him out. Digging in, Matt Olson. He drew a base on balls his first time up. He's ready now. The pitch. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Here now the 2-2. Runners on first with one down. Now a ball hit sharply toward third, and that's into the outfield for a one-out hit. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Now back, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Stepping in now, Omar Narvaez, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
Here now the 2-2. Short, hit hard. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first. Striding forward now is the DH, Josh Reddick. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Ball one to start the at-bat. A strike to even the count. 1-1. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. One run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. A double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Pablo Lopez, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Carlos Correa. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
High in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Great changeup there in the dirt for the third strike. Up with it, Nevarez. And he makes the throw to first. Correa is retired, and there's one away. And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. I just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Stays alive, still 0-2.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul that pitch away. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate and you do your best to cover away.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Bryce Harper goes down for out number 2 in the top half. And he takes ball 1. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. 2-0 count. The pitch. Nope. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. Throw on to Olsen will take care of him at first, and that ends the inning. Now for the bottom of the fifth, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Harrison Bader.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. There's a cold strike as he nips the corner. The 1-2. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. Oh, and they pulled the string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
Second baseman, Kevin.
First pitch on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. And the pitch. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Marcus Semien. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And he'll make that play look easy as the throw is in time to end the inning. New inning set to get underway, and digging into bat next, it'll be Jose Peraza. First pitch of the at-bat. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Peralta's after it. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. 1 out for the Phils in their half of the 6th. And up next, the ever-versatile Chad Pinder. First pitch coming. Here it is. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Rips this one to first. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. The throw into second. And he's going to make it there. Barely, as he's into second base with a double.
Third baseman,
At the plate, Hernan Perez. And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And there's out number 2. Now at the plate, Davy Grillon. Was a 2-bagger for him in his last at bat.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this A did.
Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Hit hard towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And a relay home, and he will beat the throw home. It's a 4-1 score now. So now to the plate, Scott Kingery. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. 2-0 the count to the Phillies' designated hitter.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Chopper to short. Flips it behind his back. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and up next the outfielder David Peralta.
the left fielder.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. A count of 1-1 strike to David Peralta.
Hey, I don't blame him for giving up on that curveball. That was a rainbow coming out of the sky. Stole a strike.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. And that'll bring in Matt Chapman. A hit in 2 tries so far. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And this will be fouled away. 6th inning. 4-1 is our score. And it's fouled away. Swinging a blooper to the right side. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. Josh Bell the next to hit. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First offering on its way. Bell is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Another 2-2 offering. So a full count now.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And the cutter can't find the zone as he surrenders the base on balls here. Cole Irvin takes over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning. Matt Olson will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Ball, that's out.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Digging in once again, Christian Pache. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
The 1-0 home is a curveball swung on and missed.
1-1.
Fastball called strike. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball strike 3 called on the outside corner, and a pretty generous corner at that, as that's the first down of the inning. And the pitch. Carlos Correa comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Now the pitch. A ball and a strike.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Fastball hit on the ground is short. And that's the second out. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Bryce Harper. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. He pulls this one into right. Bell is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Omar Narvaez. First delivery to him on the way. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
A ball and a strike now. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2. Due next is Josh Reddick as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. This pitch is popped up. Correa moving to his left. Makes the play, 1 away. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Josh Reddick. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch.
1-0.
We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. Hit hard up the middle. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Up next for Oakland, the center fielder, Harrison.
So that'll bring in Harrison Bader, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Hit hard on the ground to the right, and there's his first base hit in this one. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Up next for Oakland, the second baseman, Kevin.
In now, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. And he fouls this one off. First and second now, 1 man out. And there's ball 2 now.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Now ball line softly down the right field line. Foul. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Marcus Semien. He was a ground out victim last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Fouled off. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And strike 3 called as he says, "You got to be kidding me," with the side retired. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
Hoskins behind to count 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Pitch on the way. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Popped him up. Biggio's there to make the catch for the first out. Stepping into the box, Jose Peraza. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Now that
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Chad Pinder. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. And they start him with 1 high and away for ball 1. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And this one misses for ball 4. So the Phillies have got themselves a 2-out base runner.
now batting.
Ready for another chance? Hernan Perez. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And he fouls this one off. The 0-1 pitch. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. This is on the ground over to first. And as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Jose Castillo is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 65.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, David Peralta. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Behind 0-2 now. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
4-1. Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
A ball and a strike. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Fouled off. Another try at 2-2.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
He froze him on the breaking ball that time. Matt Chapman becomes out number 2 this inning. Swing and oh my, hit him with the hind, and that one is gone. And that'll bring up Matt Olson. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. All set to start the 9th in this one, and next will be the power-hitting catcher, Davy Grillon. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Listen, I'm not trying to make up an excuse, but this is this guy's 5th inning of work in this game out of the bullpen.
And there's a base hit, and this could wind up as an important insurance strike here as the leadoff man's aboard to start the 9th. To the plate now, Scott Kingery. It's been a 2 for 4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Comes set and the 0-1. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Up high, 2-1 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hard liner to center field. In there, a base hit. Seth Lugo comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out. At the plate now, Christian Pache. Popped him up. Chapman near the bag at third. 1 down. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
0-1 the count. From the belt, kicks and deals. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one, hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
The count now at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4. So digging in now, Bryce Harper struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. From the belt, kicks and deals. This one's down to third. To second for one. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. Kenley Jansen comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 74, Kenley.
Ready once again, Omar Narvaez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Leading up for the A's, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
He's set. Here it comes. Fouled away. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Now batting.
So here's Josh Reddick. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed.
Up next for Oakland, the center fielder,
Into the box, Harrison Bader. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. Called strike 2 on the cutter, and he's behind in the count now, 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. He makes the throw to first. 2 down. Settling in now, Kevin Biggio. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making it work for this one.
Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And he'll make the final out to put an end to this one, and the Phillies have gotten the all-important road victory here in Game 2. They even up the series before heading home as this one is over.
Well, that's not exactly how you draw it up. He gave up a long ball to make it interesting, but it was the only run he gave up, and he hangs on to collect the save.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim one-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. In a close game like this, you look for that one guy who produced when it mattered most, and this is the guy. He's our tops player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a multi-hit game, and more importantly, they were big hits. He was a key contributor to the outcome of this one.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Philadelphia Phillies have evened up this World Series at one game apiece. Ryan Yarbrough pitches well enough to get the W. Eduardo Rodriguez was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 4 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base. For the Athletics, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. For World Series Game 2, the Phillies combined for 10 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 4-3. They've now tied the series at 1 going into Game 3. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today's postseason recap. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all postseason news. Here's a recap of yesterday's playoff baseball. For Game 4 of the Major League Baseball World Series, Blake Snell earned the victory while striking out 11 as the A's pushed past the Phillies 5-1. They've now tied the series at 2 heading into Game 5. And that's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow for another postseason recap. Have a great day. Welcome to the show, baseball fans. Here's what's going on in the baseball world on this October morning. In Game 5 of the World Series, the Philadelphia Phillies got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-3. They now have a 3-2 series lead going into Game 6. And that'll do it for today's postseason recap. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for making us a part of your morning. Let's jump into the latest news from around the Major League Baseball postseason. For Game 6 of the World Series, the A's tallied 5 home runs overall as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 7-4. They have now tied the series at 3 games apiece and forced a decisive Game 7. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all postseason long. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Inside the Show, your source for all